Good morning, Michigan. Please welcome back your Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Brian Graham.
Good morning, Michigan. How y'all doing? You sound a little tired. Let's try that again. I said, good morning, how you doing? Yeah. Well, welcome back to the 2026 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rebuild, presented by Haas, all part of our first age season, presented by Qualcomm. Let's give those sponsors a huge round of applause. Day three, we've made our playoffs. Are you excited for the playoffs? Yeah? Now today is a celebration of our entire season. I know not everyone has made it to the playoffs, and that's okay. I'm just so proud of all of you for stepping up and taking on this challenge, learning how to build a robot, work on your teams, and all of that. So I know you're excited about winning awards, winning matches, but really, I want you to think back on this season and think how wonderful of an experience you've had. So did you all have a great year this year? Yeah? I am serious. I am extremely proud of all of you and for all those folks at home as well. So just really proud. Hey, I wanted to thank some of our sponsors again this morning. So for the volunteer experience, let's give a big round of applause to Magna. And sponsoring our test area in the pits so you guys can work out changes to your robot and updates to your autonomous mode, GE Aerospace. Let's give them a huge round of applause as well. All right, I'm going to welcome back the divisions. We're going to start off, as usual, down there on the Aptiv Foundation. Good morning, Aptiv. It sounds like they're ready for today. I can't wait to see who comes out of the Aptiv division when it comes over here to the DTE Energy Foundation field later today. Back there in the corner, Hemlock Semiconductor division. Good morning. I think that one's going to be a really hard-fought competition over there. Now I'm going to come over here, and I'd like to welcome back our Consumers Energy Foundation field. Good morning. They definitely have energy. And of course, who are we? That's right, that's our DTE Energy Foundation field. Good morning. And now for those of you who are just tuning in, yesterday after qualification matches, we did our alliance selection and we formed 8 alliances of 3 teams on each division. So that's 32 alliances. This morning, we're going to go through and we're going to play a bunch of matches. But before we go on any further, I'd like to introduce our first guest speaker. Before I introduce him, we do have a short video from Hemlock Semiconductor. So let's take a look.
For 65 years, Hemlock Semiconductor has turned innovation into impact. From farmland to a global leader in polysilicon, the purest man-made substance on Earth. Our materials power the chips in your phone, your game console, and the solar panels driving clean energy. This is where science meets possibility, where problem solvers build what's next. And that future starts with you. Hemlock Semiconductor, 65 years of progress, and we're just getting started.
Please welcome the Vice President of Manufacturing from Hemlock Semiconductor, Andy Alt.
Good morning, First of Michigan. Welcome to Championship Saturday. Who's ready for some alliance matches? Who's ready to be a district champion? Who wants to be a state champion? All right, let's get to it. Let's have some fun. We're really happy. This is our third year as a field sponsor as Hemlock Semiconductor, and there's a lot of reasons that it's a very good match for Hemlock Semiconductor and FIRST Robotics. First, the obvious one, the engagement in STEM and STEAM to get people engaged and excited about the things that really lead to the careers that we value in engineering and science and operations and skilled trades, right? This is a great place for young people to get engaged in those things that really matter to us as a company. So that's the first reason that we're really love to be a part of this. Now do something for me. Everyone pull your phones out. And I gotta find it. Let's light this place up. All right, I want you to think back 65 years from now. What was a phone 65 years ago? A phone was something you plugged into the wall and maybe you could call grandma, right? That was what a phone was. Think about what a phone is today. None of that is possible without polysilicon, hyper pure polysilicon. And that's what we do at Hemlock Semiconductor. We make the hyper pure polysilicon that is the foundation for all the semiconductor chips that are in your phone, in your TV, in your refrigerator, in your car, and you know what? It's driving all your robots. So none of your robots are working if 65 years ago we didn't have a bunch of scientists and engineers and technicians that were innovative and figured out how to make hyperpure silicon, hyperpure polysilicon to fuel the future. And so now we are looking to the next future and how do we go, and we continue to just make it better and better to lead at the AI generation. So let's hear it for polysilicon. Now the next reason that FIRST is such a great match for HSC is culture. So ingrained in everything you do is people, right? So it's teamwork, it's resilience, it's tenacity, it's innovation. So the way that FIRST helps young people learn those critical thinking skills and those cooperation skills is really important. And so we really value that, and it's what we look for as we're looking for the workforce of the future. And finally, on a personal note, I have a mantra that I hang on my wall that kind of grounds me and keeps me focused, and it goes like this. Do all the good you can, by all the means you can, in all the ways you can, in all the places you can, to all the people you can, at all the times you can, for as long as ever you can. So doing good. And every time around FIRST Robotics, that's what I see. I see people doing good. I see mentors donating their time working with young people. I see seniors working with freshmen to learn how to code. I walk into the Lockwood STEM Center in Hemlock, and if you haven't been there, I encourage you to find a time to get there because it's an absolute state-of-the-art facility. And so get your chance to go there, but everywhere we see people going good. We come here to these competitions, we've got people walking around as light bulbs. I mean, how good is that? And then once you get into the competition, it's teams coming together to work together to find the way there. So have fun today. Let's crown some champions. Have a great day, and let's do good.
All right. Big thank you to Hemlock Semiconductor. Let's give them a round of applause. We'd now like to show you a short video from our next guest speaker from GE Aerospace.
For most of us, imagination in flight begins with a sheet of paper. A couple folds, and a simple throw. But for some, the exhilaration and wonder behind flight never fades. At GE Aerospace, imagination is more than just the first step. It's the foundation of everything we do. And how each generation turns what-ifs into what's next. Because when the right idea catches the wind, there's no limit to how far we could go.
Please welcome, from our newest sponsor, the executive leader for the Avionics and Electrical Power Chief Engineer's Office at GE Aerospace, Dev Rajakrishna.
Good morning. Thanks, Brian. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thrilled to be here. I look around, I see smiles, I see energy, I see enthusiasm, and I see people ready to compete. And how awesome is that? But I had a question. When Brian was talking to all of you, it was hard for me to figure out who was the loudest. So I need to check on that again. Aptiv, are you there? I think they're there. DTE Foundation, are you there? Woo-hoo! Hemlock. And consumers. I'm gonna go out on a limb and call a winner. Folks, GE Aerospace is thrilled to be a sponsor here. Our purpose is to invent the future of flight, lift people up and bring them home safely. And that's a responsibility we take very, very seriously. At any point in time, about 1 million of you are flying on aircraft that are powered by GE Aerospace engines. I lead the site in Grand Rapids, Michigan, just about 2.5 hours down the road, and we do avionics, flight computers there, and the skills that we look for are so tied to what everyone does here. I'm an engineer by training, and when I walk around here, I can't tell you all how excited I am for our future, the future of the STEM industry, and all your futures here. We spend a lot of money. We invested $30 million in workforce skills initiatives tied completely to STEM here. Put in about $1 billion in manufacturing, and most importantly, we're hiring about 5,000 STEM-related workers in manufacturing and engineering. So for all you talented students and kids out there, when you are ready, you come talk to us. We would love to have you there. And but folks, I tie it to the skills that all of you are learning here. There's science, there's technology, engineering, mathematics, but you are learning, you are failing. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, and you are picking up new skills from that, adjusting and moving on. And I can't tell you how important that is to take you where you're going to be going in the future, and we couldn't be more excited for you and to be a part of that as well. A few thank yous I want to put out there. The mentors and the volunteers, thank you very, very much. And personally, I want to thank the parents and the families who are here. You go out a lot on a limb. You sacrifice things to allow the talented kids and students here to be in this setting and be in this environment. And thank you for fostering that. And finally, to our valued participants, your future is bright. We can't wait to see what you build next. So with that, good luck, everyone, and have a great time today.
Oh, thank you, and thanks for joining us, GE Aerospace. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Thank you. All right, I love this next part. can I have all the mentors please stand up? Everybody stand, and then stay standing. For those of you who are down here, the Woodie Flower nominees, raise your hands and keep your hands up in the air. There you go. Now, you all know what's going to happen. We're going to do the mentor years of service. So if I could have those mentors and coaches and volunteers and all that, stay standing. Now, if this was your first year, go ahead and sit down. Look at that. I'm so excited to see all these brand new mentors and coaches. Thank you for joining us. We hope you have a long career with us, but thank you so much for joining us and helping out the teams. Now, could I have the second year folks sit down? Okay, I saw a few. This is even more exciting because you came back. Yeah, so thank you for coming back. How about 3 years? 3 years? All right. Like 4 years. How about let's do a range, 5 to 7 years. 5 to 7 years. Go ahead and sit down. Fantastic. How about 8 to 10 years? 8 to 10 years. Oh. 10 years is a decade. That's impressive. 11 to 13. 11 to 13. All right, we've got a... All right, we're gonna speed this up. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. All right, 29. 29. All right, we still have some up. 30. I know we've got a handful of 30s. Now, I'm going to stand up just so I can see around. 31. Now, I think that's where we top out. Do we have any 32? Nobody? I didn't think we had any 32. 31 years. 31 years. That is amazing. Now, speaking of mentors, this next part of the opening ceremonies, I'm going to hand off to some of our Woodie Flower Award winners. Please welcome from 2000 and Team 27, Kyle Hughes, and from 2002, Team 67, Dave Brugge.
Well, thank you, Brian. And now I'd like to invite to the field previous Woodie Flowers Finalist Award recipients. If you would join Kyle and myself here on the field, previous Woodie Flowers Finalist Award recipients, if you would come right up with Kyle and myself, and either gate, come on in and help us welcome. And now everyone, help us welcome this year's Woodie Flowers Award nominees. Come on, everybody out here. All of the nominees onto the field. Come on out, move. All the gates are open. Make your way onto the field. And when you see your mentor walk on the field, let's hear a big cheer as they're coming out. Let's hear it from Aptiv and Hemlock and Consumers and DTE. All right, they are all on. Now we've heard loud individual cheers from each field. All four fields, make it as loud as you can for these nominees right now. As loud as you can. Congratulations on your nomination. The first robotic competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woodie Flowers. In honor of Woodie, the late Dr. William P. Murphy, Jr. founded the Woodie Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values of that Professor Woodie Flowers championed. Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woodie Flowers recipients. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the value of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. Woodie believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. Today, 3 will be chosen for the Woodie Flowers Finalist Award at our Michigan Championship. At the championship event in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woodie Flowers Award.
In my own words, after 30 years of FIRST, I have grown and been inspired so much from the amazing people around me. Mentors, students, parents, and my family have all taught me how to be the best version of myself. Woodie Flowers was my mentor. He was an amazing man. He was always present when with me. He made me feel like I was the only one in the room. A great mentor doesn't just teach skills, they ignite passion. They believe in us before we believe in ourselves. They push us when we doubt our abilities and remind us that failure isn't the end. It's just the stepping stone to something better. The impact of a mentor lasts far beyond our season. It lives in every lesson learned, every challenge overcome, and in every moment we realize, I can do this. Their encouragement shapes us to who we are and who we strive to become. And yet, mentors contribute greatly their time, energy, long nights, and early mornings, and quiet sacrifices made so someone else can grow. To every mentor, thank you kindly for your time, your patience, your knowledge, and most of all, your heart. You don't just inspire us, you empower us. And through your sacrifice, you help build something far greater than robots. You help build people. And now, on to the 3 Woodie Flowers Finalist Awards for the Michigan State Championship. Thank you for your mentorship, and congratulations to all of you. This mentor, we have 3. So we're going to do the first one, then the second one, and then the third one. This mentor breaks down steps of any process which anyone can follow, even rookies holding a tool for the first time. Problems that once looked impossible are broken down into simple instructions that all students can understand. And when things aren't going well, this mentor has a unique ability to calm everyone down, reset, and come back stronger. Mistakes are turned into opportunities. Before we announce this winner, perhaps we all should do what is one of this mentor's famous phrases. All right, everyone, pause, breathe, one step at a time. Please join us in congratulating the Woodie Flowers finalist, first award winner for 2026, first in Michigan State Championship, Woodie Flowers Finalist Award, Julie Kosh from Team 217. Come on up.
Maybe have her hold it so the camera can see it. I'll start the second one. And here's what the team's essay had to say about its mentor. A great mentor encourages without applying pressure. He advocates for every student, ensuring that each voice is heard and valued. At competitions, he exemplifies cooperation, often seen in others' pits, offering assistance and support. Former team president shares this about his mentor. He has been a great role model for what dedication to a cause looks like, and that is something I am striving to follow in my own life. His mentorship is not about having all the answers. Rather, it is about fostering confidence while providing the tools and trust students need to navigate challenges independently. He embodies the spirit of a servant leader, best reflected in his guiding question, "What do you need from me to help you succeed?" Please join us in congratulating the Woodie Flowers Finalist Award winner for 2026 First in Michigan State Championship, Darren Losey from Team 226. And Kyle, we have one more.
Thank you, Dave. And lastly, here is what the team's essay had to say about this mentor. This mentor makes learning feel safe, meaningful, and motivating for all the students. They have the ability to connect, encourage, and inspire, all while leading us with a smile. There's a genuine belief in every student's potential. The character of this mentor exudes kindness, respect, and dedication. This mentor generously helps other teams in the community when needed, and particularly rookie teams needing assistance and expertise. In summary, this mentor is a team alumni and for the first ever student captain of his team, and now has returned as a mentor. He's participated in FIRST for 30 years. Please join us in congratulating the Woodie Flowers Finalist Award winner, Jason Marcassino, Team 27.
She's here. She's here. She's here.
We'll get a picture of the 3 winners, please, if you guys can come up with Dave and I. We'll have to all hold real quickly. Here, let me get on the other side. Let me get, no, I gotta get Jason. You go to the end. Thank you very much, mentors, and good luck in your competition this afternoon. One more up here, one more up here. One more up here, one more picture up here. Here, let's put that down right behind you.
There's pins inside the box.
Okay. I don't know where David, I'll hold it.
Okay.
And remember, every year you have the opportunity to nominate a mentor from your team for the Woody Flowers Award. So I encourage you all to find that mentor that makes a difference in your life and nominate them in future years. Thank you all.
If it disappears, let me know. I've got extras.
Congratulations.
Let me know. I've got extras. Congratulations. Hey, I gotta go get ready.
I'd now like to take the opportunity to talk about the first leadership semifinalists. Now, as you know, the Woody Flower Award is nominated by the students on the teams. For the first leadership award, the mentors on the teams nominate students for this particular award. Now, we have a series of students that were nominated and interviewed at their districts, and they've moved on here to the state championship, and they are the semifinalists. So we're going to find out who the judges picked to move on to the next level, but we would like to take just a moment to recognize the students who were interviewed here at the state championship. So we're going to start off. Team 4237, Niati P. From Team 27, Sawyer B. 4422, Emily L. From 201, Casper S. From Team 548, Varun G. 5577, Katya C. From 3536, Finnegan E. From 1506, John T. 1189, Gus S. From 245, Arya Y. From 2405, McKenna B. From 3767, Cole H. From 503, Vishrab M. From Team 9312, Saya S. 6121, Tanner P. From 6753, Julia F. From 1502, Tyler W. 3655, Leo R. From 3604, Samantha M. 2851, Brett D. From 3414, Charles G. 247, Soph R. 3770, Brooke R. 3618, Ariana M. And finally, Team 4967, Caden N. Congratulations to all those students, and we'll find out who's moving on later today. Now today, as I kind of alluded to, is the day we're going to hear from our judges. So we've got a list of all the judges here at the competition we're going to put up on the board. But I'd just like to thank all the judges for their hard work this week. Uh-oh. Judges, what are you doing? They're coming out to the field. Not bad. Not bad. They didn't do too bad, did they? Let's give the judges a huge round of applause. I'd say that wasn't too bad. Remember, folks, I'd love for you to stick around during our playoffs to find out what the judges are handing out later today. Let's give the judges another huge round of applause for all their hard work this weekend. Now, as you know, FIRST and FIRST in Michigan is a lot more than just the FIRST robotics competition. In fact, we've got districts all over the state with all 4 programs. So we're going to take a look at a video, and it's going to show all the districts that have all the levels of FIRST. And if you see your district, I want you to cheer real loud, go crazy, so we know that your district has all the programs. Let's take a look. That was fantastic response. I'm so glad that so many districts have programs at all levels, but if your district wasn't up there, get to work. You can get those other programs added, and it'll help fund or help support your team as students move from the younger levels up to high school. They'll be more prepared to help with your team. All right, quick little schedule note. We're going to start our divisional playoffs pretty soon, and we'll have the awards for the divisions interspersed in there. Lunch is currently scheduled from 1 to 2. We'll play that by ear on how the playoffs go. After lunch, or from 1:30 to 2:30, we'll do camera calibrations, and we'll have some practice matches out here on DTE Energy Foundation Field, which is where the playoffs for the interdivisional will take place. Also, I just want to remind everyone, as in years past, once we know who is coming here to the DTE field for the playoffs, we're going to ask the stands to completely empty out so we can have the alliances that are in those matches fill in so they can be close to watch those matches. We've done that in the past, and it's worked pretty well. Just wanted to give you a heads up on that. Playoffs should start at 2:30, so if you want to call somebody at home and let them know you're in the playoffs, that's a perfect time to do it. At this time, I would like everyone to please rise for our national anthem, and please welcome the Civil Air Patrol Color Guard and our singer this morning, Reese from TC Titans.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars
you.
Wonderful job. Thank you.
And with that, we're getting ready to start our playoffs. I'll be handing it over to the 4 divisions. We'll see you later today.
Good morning, Hemlock. How are we feeling about playoff action? Let's go. Oh, that was definitely louder than Aptiv. We had our coffee this morning. All right, I'm going to introduce a guest MC for this match. Everybody say, good morning, Jamie.
Good morning, Sega! Welcome to these championships. I think it's about time we introduce our first alliance. Down on the red side, our alliance #1 captain, Darwin, had nothing on this team. Let's hear it for 2851!
From Sterling Heights, it's Revolution.
Joining that red alliance all the way from the great north, still covered in snow and ice. So courageous to overcome any deficit. Let's hear it for 4391!
From Gladstone, it's the Brave Bots.
And rounding out this alliance, coming straight from outer space, let's hear it for 123!
From Hamtramck, it's Team Cosmos.
Heading down to the ferocious Blue Alliance, Alliance #8, right from another planet. Let's hear it for team number 70!
From Goodrich, it's more Martians.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, I want to hear the roar. Earn your name from Team 68.
Out of Ortonville, it's Trucktown Thunder.
And last but not least, ready to bring the thunder. Let's hear it for Team 818.
From Warren, it's the Steel Armadillos.
I've got one question for you in the stands. Tell me right now why you're still sitting down. This is your team in match #1. Let these teams feel your energy. We've got green on the table. The gates are starting to close. I can feel the excitement in the air. These teams are excited, folks. You have to let them feel your energy and support. I'm getting nervous, man. I'm getting nervous. I'm excited. I see thumbs up from our refs. Ladies and gentlemen, I need your help. Say it with me. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Hemlock Semiconductor Fields round 1, match 1. Revolution is quick to get to the neutral zone, as long as the Blue Alliance as well. Every robot shooting in their respective hubs. It's absolute chaos to start Alliance elimination here on the Hemlock Semiconductor Field. Trucktown and Revolution making one last pass to the neutral zone. Alliance 1, the Red Alliance comes out on top 126-93. Revolution not done though, getting a one more pass at that Red Alliance hub, nearing to close to 200 points even before shift 1 starts. Blue Alliance has a tough task ahead of them, but they are closing in on that lead, 146 and counting to 186 right now. 123 Team Cosmos is playing some defense against 68 Trucktown Thunder. More Martians, 70 is right beside them. Stack up the points, taking the lead for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, though, is now beginning shift number 2. Revolution seems to be stuck on some game pieces, beached up a little bit, but they are trying to get them back in the fight here. 818 playing some defense against the Red Alliance as Revolution gets back in it. Revolution unloads in front of the hub while their partners, Brave Bots, hanging out by the corner of the Red Alliance corner. 250 and counting to 203. Blue Alliance is going to have a chance right now to take back the lead. They're stacking up the points right now. Steel Armadillos and Trucktown Thunders. Stacking up the points. 123 and Red Alliance 43.91 trying to siphon out the fuel. Blue Alliance takes back the lead though at 275 and counting. Red Alliance now with this opportunity to score solo one last time before the end game. Brave Bots hanging out by the outpost. Revolution trying to get to them, but there's some counter defense from Revolution stopping them from reaching the Brave Bots. 123 is hanging out and loading up the Red Alliance zone with some fuel. Revolution gets one last cycle before the end game. Blue Alliance is armed and ready to try and do some damage to that hub. Trucktown Thunder aiming at the hub while their partners, Team 70, doing the same. Revolution and Brave Bots trying to put a pin in this match and doing one last cycle before the end game. Blue Alliance not done shooting either. Let's see if Red Alliance can hold steady in 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores. The Red Alliance wins the last match. 466 to 336. Red Alliance is going to stay right here in the upper bracket. And the Blue Alliance, of course, will move into the lower bracket.
All right, Chuck, let's meet those teams. For our second playoff match, we're going to see Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. First up, on the red side of the field, it's 86-12.
From Granville, it's CCR.
Their partners, it's 57-12.
From Hemlock, it's Hemlock's Gray Matter.
Rounding out that number 4 alliance, it's 5086.
Out of Cadillac, it's the Cadillac Connectors.
Coming over to the blue side, we've got alliance number 5. Starting it off, it's 4967.
From Celine, it's Singularity. Oh, no, it's not. It's that one team. Sorry.
In the center, it's 548.
It's the Robostangs from Northville.
Rounding out that number 5 alliance, 5066.
From Celine, that is Singularity.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hemlock's Gray Matter makes their way to neutral zone with their partners 50, 86, the Cadillac Connectors. Hemlock gets beached on some game pieces, but their partners are in full swing. 2 blue bots also full steam ahead, trying to make one last pass through the neutral zone. The Blue Alliance takes the autonomous victory on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. That means the Red 86-12 seems to be stuck on some game pieces after breaking off a piece of their arm and climbing mechanism. But now they're free to move around the field however they please. 49-67 is that one team trying to steal the fuel from the Red Alliance, it seems. Got a bit of a collision between 50-86 as well. Cadillac Connectors, but they have recovered. Now we go to shift number 2. Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance quickly takes back the lead, 170 and counting. We have one red member, CCR 8612, playing defense against the Robo Stangs as they push him over the bump while their other partners are undefended. 8612 trying to play some defense. Red Alliance begins shift 3. Blue Alliance with nearly 250 points. Cadillac Connectors is lobbing the fuel into the hub with 2 blue bots hanging out in the red zone. Red is running out of game pieces. Singularity was siphoning the fuel out of the blue zone. When now the Blue Alliance begins their next shift, they have a hefty lead right now, 300 plus points to 231. 2 red blots are trying to play some defense against the Robo Stangs and a Singularity right now. 5086 is going back to neutral zone to try and stockpile some fuel for the end game, which starts in a few seconds here. Robo Stangs getting one last push to clean out their side of the field. Red Alliance with a few game pieces of their own. Hemlock, Gray Matter, all 3 members of the Red Alliance trying to take back the lead right now, 365 and counting to 280. 5066, Singularity lobbing up some fuel from the trench. Let's see if they can hold the lead for 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins the last match 462 to 359. Blue will advance further in that upper bracket, and the Red Alliance is going to move into the lower bracket.
All right, Chuck, you ready to meet these teams for match number 3?
Let's do it.
We're going to see Alliance number 2 versus Alliance number 7. Starting off on the red side of the field, it's your Alliance number 2 captains. It's 71-66.
From Lynxburg, it's Red Thunder Robotics.
In the center, it's 82-80.
From Detroit, it's K9 Robotics.
Rounding out that number 2 alliance, it's 23-37.
From Grand Blanc, it's the Engineers.
Down on the blue side, we've got the number 7 alliance. It's your captains. It's 61-52.
From Dearborn Heights, it's the Robo Falcons.
Joining them, it's 14-81.
From Farmington Hills, the Riveters.
Last up on that number 7 alliance, it's 33.
From Troy, it's the Killer Bees.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Red Alliance gets all 3 robots to the neutral zone. Engineers taking a few hits from the Blue Alliance. All 6 robots actually trying to make their way to the middle of the field. Engineers making it back to the red side. Neck and neck to start the autonomous period right now. Riveters and the Killer Bees, Blue Alliance trying to hold steady and take the autonomous lead. They will take the autonomous victory for the Blue Alliance. That means the Red Alliance is going to start the first shift momentarily, but 61-52, the Robo Falcons is not done shooting in the transition shift. Killer Bees reload quickly and cycle a few game pieces more, strengthening their lead, 131 to 128 right now. One red bot onto a red zone. It was 71-66 Red Thunder Robotics with some help of the engineers as they unload into the hub. Red takes the lead, 150 to 131. Blue Alliance begins shift number 2. Looks like we have K9 Robotics trying to play some defense against the Red Alliance as the Killer Bees shoot from the trench area, taking back the lead, 195 to 151 right now. K9 Robotics trying to figure out what defense to do, but it looks like we have Robo Falcon 61-52 taking more of the fuel and putting it into the hub as we wrap up shift 2. Now we've got the Red Alliance with shift 3, engineers by the trench, unloading it into the hub alongside Red Thunder Robotics. Red Thunder picks up fuel from the depot area. Engineers hanging out by the tower. Red Alliance clearing closer and closer to lead, taking it back right now with 4 seconds left in this shift. Engineers and Red Thunder getting one last cycle before Blue Alliance begins the final shift before the end game. This is a crazy match. The lead has shifted with every single shift, and it happens yet again right now as the Blue Alliance gets to 300 points with 10 seconds left in their shift. Killer Bees get beached on a few game pieces, but their partners are in full swing right now as they try to strengthen their lead at 3-14. Red Alliance is quick to begin that shift, though, as they get 2 robots shooting into the hub. 82-80 goes back to play some defense against the Blue Alliance. It looks like the Killer Bees have one last hopper before this match ends. Red Alliance takes back the lead, 358 to 337. Engineers still at it, as well as 2 other blue bots. It's neck and neck right now. Let's see who takes the win in 3, 2, 1. Let's look at that score. The Red Alliance wins that match by 2 points. 2 points away from an upset, but Red Alliance holds on to stay in the upper bracket, and the Blue Alliance will go into the lower bracket.
Hemlock, we have a quick announcement. During our leadership slide this morning, we had one student who was accidentally left off of there. So let's hear it for Logan P. from 4810. Good job, Logan. All right, let's meet those teams for playoff match number 4 here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. We're going to see Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. Starting off on the red side, it's 56-75.
From Manawan, it's the Wired Cats.
In the center, it's 21-37.
From Oxford, it's the Oxford RoboCats.
Rounding out that number 3 alliance, it's 29-60.
From Birmingham, it's Automation Nation.
Coming over here to the blue side, starting off alliance number 6, it's your captains, it's 58-43.
From East China, it's Flurb.
In the center station, 83-73.
From Blissfield, it's the Flying Octopi.
Rounding out that number 6 alliance, it's 910.
From Madison Heights, it's Foley Freeze.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 4 on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. 3 red robots making their way to the neutral zone. 2 for the blue, but 910 is a quick first robot to make their second pass. Automation Nation is following suit as well. Red Alliance holding steady right now, reaching 100 points in the autonomous period, giving them the autonomous victory. Blue Alliance will get that first shift. 910 is geared and ready to start it right now as they get a full hopper. And they get beached up on a few game pieces, it seems. 21-37, Oxford RoboCats is cleaning up house in the middle of the field. But over on blue is a Flying Octopi 83-73 as they unload into the hub. Flurb trying to push some pieces into the outpost while they also pick up and shoot on the move. Blue Alliance now with 94 points. Red Alliance with a hefty lead. Red Alliance showing us what they're all about and trying to make some damage in this shift right now. 21-37 and 56-75 the Wired Cats. Trying to quickly clean up house in their side of the field. Automation Nation and Fit 21-37 making quick work of all those game pieces on the red side. Very impressive. Blue Alliance with not a lot of game pieces on their side, but making use of what they have right now at 83-73 and unloading, trying to catch up to the Red Alliance. $56-75 over the Red Alliance. 29-60 of the Red Alliance. Automation Nation hanging up by the outpost with 40 seconds left. Red Alliance with a nice lead of 432 to 150. Holy Freeze backing up out of the red zone as we enter the end game. All three red robots are in their zone. We have Flying Octopi hanging out in the middle of the field while their partners are trying to shoot and stack up points for the Blue Alliance. 15 seconds left and 21-37 is down for the count, but 56-75 is trying to seal the win with 484 points. Let's see if they can cross 500 in 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores. The Red Alliance wins the last match. 497 to 240. Red is staying in the upper bracket. Blue going into the lower bracket. I'm like right here.
All right, let's meet those teams. Playoff match number 5, we're going to see Alliance number 8 versus Alliance number 4. First up, on Alliance number 8, it's 818.
From Warren, it's the Steel Armadillos.
It's your Alliance number 8 captains, it's 70.
From Goodrich, it's more Martians.
Rounding out that red side, it's 68.
From Morton Village, Trucktown Thunder.
Coming down to the blue side, we're on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. Starting off Alliance number 4, it's 8612.
From Granville, it's CCR.
Their partners, it's 5712.
From Hemlock, it's Hemlock's Gray Matter.
Rounding out that number 4 Alliance, it's 5086.
From Cadillac, it's Cadillac Connectors.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3. Never mind. One more time. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that start of match number 5 here at the Hemlock Semiconductor Field, the Michigan State Championship here. 818 Steel Armadillos finding that hub, shoots and scores. Same with Trucktown Thunder. 70 more Martians still continue to score in the hub there for the Red Alliance. As autonomous comes to an end here. And with that, it is Sally-up time here for match number 5 at the Michigan State Championship. We're playing the game Rebuilt, presented by Haas. Blue Alliance hub is active first. For shift number 2, Blue Alliance is pummeling that hub. CCR team 8612 along with 5712. Hemlock's Gray Matter scoring quite a few of that fuel into that hub. Cadillac Connectors over there scoring into that hub as well. Just as the shift is about to happen and come over to the Red Alliance. There it is, the Red Alliance hub is now active with that. CCR came over to play some defense against the Red Alliance. Team 70 more Martians along with Team 68, Trucktown Thunder, scoring into that hub for the Red Alliance. Joining them, 818 Steel Armadillos. Let's see if they can score some of that fuel in. There they go. 120 to 180. Blue Alliance right now, shift number 4 over to the Blue Alliance side. Blue Alliance hub active with that. Cadillac Connectors, they are scoring into that hub. 8612, that's going to be CCR collecting some fuel from the Red Alliance side of the field. Gray Matter grabbing some fuel, scoring it in. 55 seconds left. Shift number 5 happened over to the Red Alliance side. Red Alliance down by 100. See if they can catch up. Team 70, more Martians along the 818 Steel Armadillos finding that fuel. Right into the hub it goes. Team 68, Trucktown Thunder scooping up some fuel from the neutral zone. 5086 looks like it might have gotten itself stuck on the bump. As 30 seconds remain, endgame has started. With that 57-12, Hemlock's Gray Matter continues to score into the hub for the Blue Alliance. 818 Steel Armadillos finding some fuel, scoring it in the hub. More Martians lining up. More Martians pulling the trigger, shoot, and scores into the hub. 10 seconds remaining in this match. 60-point spread right now. More Martians finding some more fuel. Into the hub it goes. 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 5. Scores for match number 5. Let's go take a look. And looks like we've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 347. Red Alliance with a score of 273. And with that, the Red Alliance has been eliminated. Alliance number 8. I'd like to say congratulations to Team 70, More Martians, along with Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, Team 68, Trucktown Thunder. Congrats on making it this far at the Hemlock Semiconductor Field at the Michigan State Championship. We will be back with you shortly for match number 6.
Let's meet those teams. Playoff match number 6. We're going to see Alliance number 7 versus Alliance number 6. Starting off, it's your Alliance number 7 captains. It's 61-52.
From Dearborn Heights, it's Robo Falcons.
Their partners, it's 14-81.
From Farmington Hills, it's the Riveters.
Rounding out that number 7 Alliance, it's 33.
From Troy, it's Killer Bees.
Coming over here to Alliance number 6, it's your captains, 58-43.
From East China, it's Flurb.
In the center station, 83-73.
From Blissfield, it's the Flying Octopi.
Rounding out that number 6 Alliance, 9-10.
From Madison Heights, it's the Foley Freeze.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that started match number 6 here in round number 2 at the Hemlock Semiconductor Field, Michigan State Championship. Red Alliance off to a good start. There goes Killer Bees. They unload a carton full of that fuel. Flying Octopi over there shooting and scoring as well, along with Flurb as Autonomous comes to an end here. Red Alliance with 98, 99, Blue Alliance 51. Step up and drive it is the tell-ya portion of match number 6 here, the Michigan State Championship. Team 33, Killer Bees, along with 1481. That's going to be the Riveters going over to the neutral zone to grab some fuel. Robo Falcons grabbing some fuel as well. Blue Alliance hub is currently active with that 5843 Flurb, along with 910 Holy Freeze scoring into the hub. 910 doing some fadeaway shots there and still scoring Flurb with an entire collection full fuel. But it's over to the Red Alliance side. Red Alliance hub is now active with that. Killer Bees and the Riveters, along with the Robo Falcons, are just unloading, scoring into the hub there for the Red Alliance. 33 Killer Bees back with another collection, shoots and scores it in. Riveters trying to get off a collection as well, as that hub's just about to transition to ship number 4 over to the Blue Alliance side. There it is. Blue Alliance hub is currently active. Team 910 fully freeze along with 5843 Flurb, grabbing some fuel and scoring it in for the Blue Alliance. 150 to 244 right now. Red Alliance right now. Blue Alliance hub is currently active. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Ship number 5 is just about to happen. There it is. Ship number 5 is active. Robo Falcons along with Riveters and Killer Bees scoring into the hub. They are just unloading. Riveters are emptied. Let's see if Riveters can go pick up some more fuel. Killer Bees getting their cycle going. There they go. Shoots and scores into the hub. Red Alliance is going to break 400 here. Blue Alliance close on their heels. 30 seconds left in this match. Both hubs are currently active. Robo Falcons going up. Robo Falcons shooting and scoring from way up high. Flurb along with 910 fully freeze scoring into the hub. Let's see if any of them are going to make their way over to the tower to climb. Killer Bees with one more round. Riveters, let's see if they can pull the trigger. 7 seconds left. There's 5 seconds left. Then there was 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 6. Scores for match number 6. Let's take a look. We've got the Red Alliance with the win here. Red Alliance score 540, Blue Alliance score 246. With that, the Blue Alliance has been eliminated. We'd like to say congratulations to Alliance number 6. That's going to be led by Captain 5843 Flurb, 8373 the Flying Octopi, Team 910 the Fully Freeze. Congratulations on making it this far. The Hemlock Semiconductor Field at the Michigan State Championship. We will be back with you shortly for match number 7. Teams, we were just alerted by our safety marshal over here. Please make sure that the aisleways are remaining clear so that way teams can go up and down the stands properly. Also make sure that the walkways are cleared during matches as well so that way the people behind you can see. And in addition, over here in this corner over here, the emergency exits need to be open. So with that, that means that nobody can be standing or sitting unless you are handicapped over in the corners over here. So again, unless you are handicapped, please refrain from standing anywhere near the emergency exits and please go find a seat in the stands.
All right, Matt, let's meet those teams. We're back in the upper bracket for match 7. We're going to see Alliance 1 versus Alliance 5. Starting it off on Alliance 1, it's Team 1, 2, 3.
From Hamtramck, it's Team Cosmos.
It's your Alliance number 1 captains. It's 2851.
From Sterling Heights, it's Revolution.
Rounding out your number 1 Alliance, it's 4391.
From Gladstone, it's a Brave Bots.
Coming around to Alliance number 5, we're starting it off with Team 4967.
From Belmont, it's that one team, our next Engineers.
In the center station, it's 548.
From Northville, it's Robostangs.
And rounding out your Alliance number 5, it's your captains, it's 5066.
From Celine, it's Singularity.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that start of match number 7 here at the Hemlock Semiconductor Field of the Michigan State Championship. Red Alliance out to grab some extra fuel. Revolution, they are dumping a mass load of that fuel into that hub. Meanwhile, Robostangs doing the same over the Blue Alliance side as Autonomous is coming to an end here. Red Alliance 101, Blue Alliance 67. With that, it is a tally-up portion of match number 7 here at the Michigan State Championship at the Hemlock Semiconductor Field. Red Alliance hub was active during the transition shift, but shift number 2, Blue Alliance hub is active. Looks like the Blue Alliance grabbing some fuel, scoring it in. 548 Robostangs back to the neutral zone to grab some fuel. 50-66, Singularity pumping some of that fuel into that hub. Yes, here comes Robostangs. They just dropped a mess load into that hub. Red Alliance now has an active hub with that. 4391 Braybots, along with 2851 Revolution scoring into the hub there for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance catching up. They close the deficit there. 230 to 229 right now, Red Alliance. Braybots just scored a mess load of that fuel into the hub as well, but now it looks like the Blue Alliance hub is active with that 50-66 Singularity along with 548 Robostangs and 49-67. That one team scoring into the hub for the Blue Alliance. 300 and climbing there for the Blue Alliance. As shift number 5 is just happened. There it is. Shift number 5 is underway. Red Alliance now has an active hub. Revolution along with Bravebot scoring into the hub there for the Red Alliance. As you got 35 seconds left in this match, 350 to 311 right now. Red Alliance is pounding it on. Blue Alliance hub is now active as well. 548 Robostangs scoring onto that hub. Team 1, 2, 3, Team Cosmos got themselves stuck on the bump. Let's see if 548 Robostangs and Singularity can pull that one out. Blue Alliance did pull ahead of the red. 15 seconds left in this match. Singularity continuing to score. Here comes 548 Robostangs. You got 5 seconds left in this match. There was 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 7. Scores for match number 7. Let's go take a look. And we've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 485. Red Alliance score 464. With that, the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5, will advance to the upper bracket round 4, match number 11. Red Alliance will advance to the lower bracket round 3, match number 9. We will be back with you shortly for match number 8.
All right, let's meet those teams for playoff match number 8. We're going to see Alliance number 2 versus Alliance number 3. Starting it off, it's your Alliance number 2 captains. It's 71-66.
From Langsburg, it's Red Thunder Robotics.
Their partners, it's 82-80.
From the Motor City, it's K9 Robotics.
Rounding out your number 2 alliance, it's 2337.
From Grand Blankets, Engineers.
Coming down to the blue side of the Hemlock Semiconductor field, alliance number 3 starting off with 5675.
From Madawan, it's Wired Cats.
In the center, it's your captains. It's 2137.
From Oxford, it's the Oxford Robocats.
Rounding out that number 3 alliance, it's 2960.
From Birmingham, it's Automation Nation.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that started match number 8 here, the Hemlock Semiconductor field at the Michigan State Championship. Red Alliance grabs the fuel from the neutral zone, shoots and scores it in. Same with the Blue Alliance there. Looks like the Oxford Robocats scoring another round as Autonomous is coming to an end here. Blue Alliance 113, Red Alliance 75. Blue Alliance take the 50-point spread right now, 40-point spread. Both hubs are currently active with that. Oxford Robocats pushing some fuel over to the Blue Alliance side. It is a scramble right now in the neutral zone to grab some of that fuel to push it to their side and put it in the hub. 71-66 Red Thunder Robotics scoring into the hub there for the Red Alliance. Same with 23-37 Engineers. Engineers scoring some fuel in. Making their way back with some fuel as the Blue Alliance hub now becomes active. Team 21-37 Torque, the Oxford Robocats, along with 56-75. It's going to be Wired Cats scoring some fuel into the hub. You've got 150 to 240 right now. Blue Alliance is taking the early lead on this one. Red Alliance hub just about to become active. There it is with that. Engineers scoring some fuel in. Wired Cats coming over to play some defense. 29-60 Automation Nation picking up some fuel from the Red Alliance side. And it looks like Oxford Robocats pushing some fuel to the Blue Alliance side. Red Thunder Robotics scoring some fuel into the hub for the Red Alliance. And you've got 279 to 272. Blue Alliance hub is currently active with that. Oxford Robocats, Automation Nation, along with Wired Cats scoring into the hub for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance grabbing some fuel and pushing it back to their side. 35 seconds remaining in this match. The end game's getting close to starting. Blue Alliance with almost a 100-point spread. As there it is the end game. All hubs are currently open with that. Red Alliance taking full advantage. Engineers going back to the neutral zone to grab some more fuel. 82-80 from the Red Alliance. K9 Robotics going over to play some defense against the Blue Alliance. Oxford Robocat shooting from the corner into the hub as you got 7 seconds left in this match. Then there's 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 8. Scores from match number 8. We're going to take a look. Blue Lions with the win here. Blue Lions with a score of 442. Red Alliance score of 397. With that, the Blue Alliance will advance to the upper bracket round 4, match number 11. Red Alliance will advance to the lower bracket round 3, match number 10. We'll be back with you shortly for match number 9.
Chuck, you ready to meet these teams for playoff match number 9?
You know it.
Let's do it. We're going to see Alliance 1 versus Alliance 7. We're starting off Alliance number 1 with Team 1, 2, 3.
From Hamtramck, it's Team Cosmos.
In the center, it's your Alliance number 1 captains. It's 2851.
Hailing from Sterling Heights, Michigan, Revolution.
Rounding out that number 1 Alliance, it's 4391.
From Glass Zone, it's the Brave Bots.
Coming around to the blue side of the Hemlock Semiconductor field. Starting off, Alliance number 7, it's your captains. It's 6152.
From Dearborn Heights, it's Robo Falcons.
Their partners, 1481.
Farmington Hills, Michigan, the Riveters.
Last up on that number 7 Alliance, it's 33.
From Troy, it's the Killer Bees.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 9, round 3 on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. All 3 blue robots make their way to the neutral zone and back to the blue zone. Revolution and Brave Bots 4391 and 2851 of the red contributing to their alliance. Blue trying to keep up the autonomous period. It's going to go to the Red Alliance to get the autonomous victory. Killer Bees off to a quick start for the Blue Alliance. Beginning the transition shift in scoring. And now we go into the first shift. Riveters, Robo Falcons, and the Killer Bees load up on some game pieces from the neutral zone and begin stocking up the points. Red Alliance focusing on the middle of the field. Not worried about defense in the blue zone. We've got the Brave Bots getting ready for their shift, which begins right now. But they got some defense from Robo Falcons. Revolution undefended, trying to get the lead back. 165 to 179 right now. Revolution gets a second cycle, as well as the Brave Bots, putting them in the lead right now. 199 to 179. Riveters and Killer Bees going back over the bump as they begin shift 3. All 3 members of the Blue Alliance unload into the hub, taking back the lead at 243 and counting to 225. Team Cosmos trying to play defense against the Blue Alliance. Revolution packing up those game pieces and trying to get some fuel over in the red zone. Killer Bees looking like they're going to try and steal from the Red Alliance zone, it seems. Maybe play some defense against Revolution and Brave Bots in the process. Blue Alliance still holds the lead right now. Revolution begins shooting while the Killer Bees are playing some defense against them and the Brave Bots. Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance go into the end game right now. Killer Bees still playing defense as the Blue Alliance takes back the lead. Crevolution has been now getting in that one cycle to the end game as they take back the lead right now with 15 seconds left on the clock. Robo Falcon's not done shooting as they begin cycling. Killer Bees in it as well for the Blue Alliance. Krev trying to keep up with the blue. Let's see who wins this game in 3, 2, 1. Here come those scores. The Red Alliance wins the last match 408 to 402. Close match indeed. The Red Alliance stays in a lower bracket. The Blue Alliance is eliminated. Let's give a big round of applause to Team 6152. Robo Falcons, Team 33, the Killer Bees, and Team 1481, the Riveters.
All right, Chuck, you ready to meet the teams for playoff match number 10?
Yes.
Here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field, we're going to see Alliance 2 versus Alliance 4. First up, it's your Alliance number 2 captains. It's 71-66.
From Langsburg, it's Red Thunder Robotics.
In the center station, it's 82-80.
From Detroit, it's K9.0 Robotics.
Rounding out that number 2 alliance, it's 23-37.
From Grand Blanc, it's the Engineers.
Making our way to the blue side of the field for alliance number 4. Starting off, it's 86-12.
From Granville, it's CCR.
Their partners, it's 57-12.
Out of Hemlock, it's Hemlock's Gray Matter.
Rounding out that number 4 alliance, it's your captains. It's 50-86.
From Cadillac, it's the Cadillac Connectors.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 10 on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. Blue Alliance makes 2 robots go to the neutral zone. Red Thunder Robotics gets beached on a few game pieces. Engineers making a second sweep in the neutral zone. Going back under the trench. Getting that second cycle in the autonomous period, 86-12, getting off the ground for a level 1 climb. Red Alliance taking the autonomous victory, giving the Blue Alliance the first shift. 50-86 of the Blue Alliance is quick to sweep up those game pieces and try and shoot them into the hub. 86-12, CCR takes aim at the neutral zone. Trying to get a second cycle into the hub with their partners as well. Middle of the field is getting cleaned up right now by every member of each alliance. 86-12 trying to clean out the red side. Engineers take aim at the hub. CCR trying to play some defense against the Engineers and K9.0 Robotics. Blue holds the lead right now, 126 and counting. But Red Thunder Robotics trying to change that, and they do right now, 150 and counting. K9.0 Robotics loses a piece of their robot going underneath the trench. But over on the blue side, they begin shift 3 as they get closer and closer to that lead with 2 robots shooting in the blue side. 82-80 playing some defense against the Blue Alliance, stopping them from getting into their zone. 71-66 trying to get back to their side, siphoning the fuel out from the blue and going to the red. Engineers and Red Thunder are ready to take back the lead, 190 and counting. Engineers and Red Thunder, of course, continue to sweep up the fuel and lob it into the hub. 86-12, CCR is still trying to play some defense, but now we go into the end game, and they're going to shift their strategy right now to full offense. Engineers and Red Thunder still sticking with the offense as well. Red holds the lead. Red Thunder trying to keep it that way. 82-80 playing defense over on the blue side. Red holds the lead right now. Let's see if they hold that steady in 3, 2, 1. And 86-12 gets a level 1 climb in the end game as well. Scores. The Red Alliance wins the last match, 353 to 225. Red stays in the lower bracket, and the Blue Alliance has been eliminated. Let's give a round of applause to Team 8612 at CCR, Team 5712, Hemlock's Gray Matter, and Team 5086 Cadillac Connectors.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous. So always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution, when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure you have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
I'm not an engineer. But I could be.
I'm not an astronaut. But I could be.
I'm not a politician. Hi, would you like a flyer? But I could be.
I am not a leader. But I could be.
I'm not changing the world. But I will be.
Foundation Field, welcome to your upper bracket finals. Winner of this match is moving on to the finals and going home with a medal. Loser is going down to our lower bracket finals, but they'll have another chance to get back in. So let's meet our team. Starting us off on the red side, home to our number one alliance. This is 7197.
announcement for that too. Teams on Hemlock, just a friendly reminder to please make sure you're keeping the aisleways clear during the match. And in addition, please make sure that the walkway right in behind the curtain and drape there is nice and clear during the matches. And in addition, over in the corners, please make sure you are not standing over in the corners. Over the corner is for handicapped only. So with that, please make sure you find yourself a seat inside the stands and nobody over in the corners, please. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's meet the teams for match number 11. We're going to see Alliance number 5 versus Alliance number 3 on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. Starting it off, we got 49-67.
That's that one team.
Their partners, it's 548.
Robostangs.
Rounding out that number 5 Alliance, it's your captains, it's 50-66.
Singularity.
Coming down to the number 3 Alliance, first up, it's 56-75.
Wired Cats.
In the center, it's your captains, 21-37.
The Oxford RoboCats.
Rounding out that number 3 Alliance, it's 29-60.
Automation Nation.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 11 on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. 3 blue robots make it to the neutral zone, 2 for the red. 3 red robots shooting, trying to keep up with the blue. It's neck and neck right now to get the autonomous victory. But it's going to be the Blue Alliance that pulls through and tops over the Red Alliance and taking the autonomous victory. 50-66 of the Red Alliance. Singularity is already beginning to score for their alliance as they begin shift 1. Robo Stings are doing the same as well in taking the lead now, 160 to 143. Robo Stings and Singularity focusing on cleaning up house and cycling the pieces through the hub. 56-75, the Wired Cats trying to siphon out that fuel and go back to their side of the field. Blue Alliance with a full hopper for all the robots. Unloads into the hub. 2960 Automation Nation having a little bit of difficulty aiming, but have managed to readjust, connect with the hub, and now they've taken back the lead to 25 to 211 with 7 seconds left in this shift. One more cycle before we go to the Red Alliance shift for shift number 3. Robo Stangs and Singularity making it rain into the red hub. That one team also hanging out by the right corner, helping their alliance out and taking back the lead. 300 points. It's a close match here. Red Alliance trying to put a dent in the 300-point margin and trying to strengthen their lead. Blue Alliance is now going to begin the last shift before the end game. 2960 Automation Nation getting some defense from 2 red robots, it seems. Running out of game pieces now as all 3 blue bots go back to the neutral zone in this shift. Having a little bit of difficulty trying to connect with the hub there. Automation Nation makes a few shots, but now we go to the end game where Robo Stangs are geared and ready to start scoring for the Red Alliance as well as their partner Singularity. Blue Alliance going to have to put in some work if they want to take back the lead as the Robo Stangs aren't letting up on the gas, and neither is that one team. Red Alliance still holding strong, but Blue Alliance is putting up a good fight right now, coming back up. 10 seconds left at 400 plus points. They've got 4, 3, 2, 1. Here come the scores. The Red Alliance wins the last match, 486 to 451. And that means the Red Alliance is going to go right to the finals here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. Blue Alliance not out of it yet. They're going to go into the lower bracket.
All right, Chuck, let's meet the teams for playoff match number 12. We're back in that lower bracket here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. You're going to see Alliance 2 versus Alliance 1. Starting it off, it's your Alliance number 2 captains. It's 71-66.
From Langsburg, it's Red Thunder Robotics.
In the center, 82-80.
From Detroit, it's K9.0 Robotics.
Rounding out that number 2 Alliance, it's 23-37.
From Grand Blanc, it's the Engine Nerds.
Coming down to the blue side of the field, Alliance number 1, let's welcome 4810.
From Clinton Township, it's I Am Robot.
In the center, we've got 2851.
From Sterling Heights, it's Revolution.
And rounding out your number 1 Alliance, it's 4391.
From Gladstone, it's Brave Bots.
Never mind. Now we've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 12 on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. 4 robots make their way to the neutral zone. Red Thunder and Engine Nerds for the red. K9.0 Robotics hangs out in the red zone. Brave Boss and Revolution make a second pass to the neutral zone. Red Thunder Engine Nerds showing us how it's done in crossing over 100 points in the autonomous period, 123-95, putting them on top, giving the Red Alliance the early lead, and the Blue Alliance begins the first shift right now. Revolution 2851 unloads into the hub. 4391 Brave Bots in the neutral zone, trying to quickly cycle between the neutral zone and the blue zone. And he picks up a few more pieces of fuel, trying to get 1 or 2 more cycles before the next shift begins. K9 Robotics, Engine Nerds, and Red Thunder are ready to do some damage to the red hub as they unload this first cycle into the red hub. Quickly gaining up on the Blue Alliance right now. They're going to need 1 more cycle of fuel, and they now take the lead for the Red Alliance. I Am Robot playing some defense against the Red Alliance, trying to pick up the fuel out of their red zone. And now we begin the shift number 3 as the Blue Alliance shoots into the hub. Keeping it close with the Red Alliance. Revolution has plenty of fuel over by the tower area. And so this 4391 Brave Bots as they take the lead right now. Blue Alliance not done shooting. Got some defense from Engine Nerds. Revolution gonna go to the neutral zone yet again as 4810 trying to play defense against Red Thunder and K9 Robotics. Red Alliance takes back the lead yet again. Brave Bots trying to clean up the middle of the field while Red Thunder and K9.0 Robotics focusing on some offense for the Red Alliance. Red nearly gets 400 points in that cycle, and now we go into the end game where the Blue Alliance get to put in some work if they want to take back the lead. Revolution and Brave Bots hanging out in the blue zone with plenty of fuel on their side. Not too much fuel over on the Red Alliance side. Blue Alliance picking up some steam as we get to the end of this match. Brave Bots and Revolution trying to get 1 more cycle, but K9 Robotics is not done either. Almost crossing the 500 point mark. Both alliances are close as we wrap it up here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. scores. The Red Alliance wins the last match. 518 to 452. Red Alliance stays in the lower bracket. Moving on to the lower bracket finals. And the Blue Alliance has been eliminated. Let's give a round of applause to the Blue Alliance, Team 123, Team Cosmos, Team 2851, Crevolution, 4391, Brave Bots, and 4810, I Am Robot.
All right, Hemlock, how are we enjoying our playoff action so far? Who's ready for some awards? Let's go. All right, just some logistics real quick. Teams, if you win an award, you're going to come down here and enter on the red side. You're not going to enter on the red side. You're going to walk across the front, high five the judges, and head over in front of the screen here in the queuing area. All right, we've got 4 awards to hand out this round. First up, it's our Imagery Award. This is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. Flying in with style that's out of this world, this team in tie-dyed shirts is showing off. This team put their heads together to build a robot with a mix of new and old parts. In the end, this team didn't just earn the award, they dominated the galaxy. Congratulations, team number 70, More Martians.
Test, test.
One more big round of applause for Team 70. Our next award, it's the Gracious Professionalism Award. This celebrates outstanding demonstration of the first core values, such as continuous, gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. From the city center comes a generous pack, always willing to lend a paw to help others achieve their dreams. From developing apps to bringing other teams to the cutting edge, these dogs mushed ahead to earn this well-deserved esteem. Congratulations, Team 8280 K9.0 Robotics. One more big round of applause for 8280. Our third award is the Team Spirit Award. This celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team sticks together, no loose parts here. They lift others up while staying true to themselves. Their spirit shines in everything they do, from promoting STEM to supporting their community through challenges. They focus on engineering opportunities for women. Their energy hits all the dots, and their enthusiasm is riveting. Congratulations to team number 1481, the Riveters. One more big round of applause for Team 1481. All right, we've got one more award for this segment, and it's our Rising All-Star Award. This celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. This rehatched team has faced no shortages of challenges throughout their journey. They flew above every obstacle with creativity, resilience, and resourcefulness. Just like Frankenstein, they are stitching themselves back together piece by piece. Congratulations to Team 5229, the Heritage Hawkbots.
All right, thank you, judges. Like we said, we got to be flexible
Let's hear it for 5229 and all of our award winners in segment 1. We'll be back during the next break with some more awards. All right, Chuck, let's meet the teams for playoff match 13. We're going to see Alliance number 3 versus Alliance number 2. Starting off, it's Alliance number 3. It's 56-75.
From Manawan, it's the Wired Cats.
In the center, it's 21-37.
Out of Oxford, it's the Oxford RoboCats.
Rounding out Alliance number 3, it's 29-60.
From Birmingham, it's Automation Nation.
Making our way over to Alliance number 2 on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. First up, it's your Alliance captains. It's 71-66.
From Langsburg, it's Red Thunder Robotics.
In the center, 82-80.
From the school at Marygrove, it's K9.0 Robotics.
Rounding out that number 2 Alliance, 23-37.
From Grand Blanc, it's the Engineers.
We've got that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 13 starts off with a big hit with the Engineers and Automation Nation. In the middle of the field, Engineers get recover, but 29-60 gets beached on some pieces of fuel. 21-37, the Oxford RoboCats hanging out in the red zone, while Engineers make one more sweep in the neutral zone. That one last sweep's going to put the Blue Alliance on top to start the teleout mode. Red Alliance will begin the first shift right now. Engineers and Red Thunder getting one last cycle before Red Alliance begins the first shift. 56-75 and Automation Nation 29-60. Going back to the middle of the field. Red Alliance is low on fuel. They're going to have to refuel and go back to their side of the fuel. Oxford RoboCats cleaning up the depot in the process of shooting on the move. Red Alliance in the lead right now, 198 and counting to 124. Blue Alliance has their work cut out for them, but we've seen them before. They can do it again. They've got those high efficiently C cycles. And we'll probably see it again right now. It's K9.0 Robotics, 82-80. Continues to pick up the fuel out of the blue zone and into the hub with their partners, the Engineers and Red Thunder Robotics. Blue takes back the lead, 291 to 215 and counting. Automation Nation hanging out by the red tower, while RoboCats are also spinning around on the move, trying to clean up the red zone. Blue Alliance 82-80, 71-66, trying to pick up the last remaining pieces out of the neutral zone. They will begin the next shift. Closing in quickly on that lead. Taking back the lead now for the Blue Alliance. 23-30. All three members of the Blue Alliance are shooting in unison. Cycling those pieces through. Working efficiently as a team. We've got two red robots trying to stop the Blue Alliance from actually getting back to their side of the field as we go into the end game. We got 2 red robots trying to pull through, closing in on the Blue Alliance with a margin of 40 points right now. 82-80 is trying to make it bigger. 29-60 trying to prevent Red Thunder Robotics from getting over the bump. We've got Engineers, though, pulling through. Red Alliance is closing in, but Blue Alliance is not letting up on the gas as they just unload into the hub. And as time expires, that was a very exciting match. Scores? The Blue Alliance wins the last match. 464 to 435. Blue Alliance will advance into the finals on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. And the Red Alliance has been eliminated. Let's give a round of applause to the Red Alliance. Team 2137, the Oxford RoboCats. Team 2960, Automation Nation. And Team 5675, Wired Cats.
All right, who's ready for some more awards? All right, let's welcome back our judges for round 2 of awards. First up, in this segment, we have the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google. This celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself, or onboard mechanisms appropriately and execute tasks. This team's autonomous mode bravely traverses the field with 2 limelights and an odometer. Their swerve mode automatically points the bot to the hub. They have a buffet of autonomous selections for any match. Their bold bots dual shooter reigns in the fuel. Congratulations to team number 4391, the Brave Bots. big hand for 4391. Next up, it's our Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. This celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team has taken a bite out of the competition by using a passive deploying hopper system. By reusing old field materials in their robot, they turned past challenges into an advantage. With their speed and smart engineering, they show they're always operating as fast as possible. Congratulations to Team 7056, the fast team. Big hand for 7056. Next up, it's our Quality Award. This celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This winning team is robust like steel, using well-thought-out can loops and all soldered connections. They're digging through the details to optimize peak motor efficiency. Their Lego assemblies allow them to build the final form, like an armadillo preparing for the storm. Congratulations, Team 818, the Steel Armadillos. Let's hear it for Team 818. Our last award for this segment is the Industrial Design Award. It celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This red-hot robot is lights out in their matches. Their off-season extensive, detailed design process leads to sky-high performance. You might hear some rumbling and see a flash across the sky as we announce this winner. Congratulations, Team 7166, Red Thunder Robotics. Let's hear it for 7166 and all of our award winners in segment 2. We'll see you back here in a few minutes for finals.
number 3 alliance. Let's meet these teams. Starting us off on the right side. Give it up for the captain, Team 5460. Their partners, it's 35-38. Robotics. And rounding out your number 1 alliance, it's 7197.
All right, Hemlock, who's ready for finals action? Let's go. We're going to see our number 5 alliance versus our number 2 alliance. Starting off that number 5 alliance, it's our captains, it's 5066.
From Saline, it's Singularity.
Their first pick, it's 548.
From Northville, it's the Robostangs.
And rounding out that number 5 alliance, it's 4967.
From Belmont, it's that one team.
Coming down to the blue side of that Hemlock Semiconductor field, let's meet alliance number 2, your captain, 7166.
From Lynxburg, it's Red Thunder Robotics.
Their first pick, it's 2337.
From Grand Blanc, it's the Engineers.
Rounding out that number 2 alliance, it's 8280.
From Detroit, it's K9.0 Robotics.
All right, you know how it is in finals. We have our finals handshake. Let's give it up for these 2 finalist alliances. Yeah, about that, Nick. Who thinks Hemlock Semiconductor is bringing home the state champs today? That's what I thought. Who's winning this match? Red Alliance?
Who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to take it?
Red Alliance?
Blue Alliance.
Who wants both teams to just have fun?
If I remember the tournament bracket over on the DTE Foundation Championship field, I do think that the winner of the Active Foundation field is going to take on the winner of the Hemlock Semiconductor field. So who thinks that we're going to win the first match of the championship field?
We've got that thumbs up. Let's get ready for finals one. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Finals match one on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. Gets 4 robots hanging out in the neutral zone. But we got 1 red robot jammed up underneath the trench. Robo-Stangs is there for the Red Alliance, though, to get a few pieces of fuel cycled through the hub. Red Thunder Robotics pulls through to give the Blue Alliance the autonomous victory. Red Alliance will start the first shift. 50-66 Singularity off to a quick start in their shift. Neck and neck right now, but Red Alliance has an opportunity right now to take the lead. Engineer is trying to play some defense against Singularity underneath the trench, while their partners, Robo-Stangs and that one team, are going to start shooting in the hub. Engineer is playing some defense against the Red Alliance, that one team, and the Robo-Stangs. Singularity goes back to the neutral zone. Now they're going to go all the way to the blue zone, where they've got plenty of fuel to try and cycle it through the hub and take back the lead. Looks like we have Red Thunder Robotics doing just that as they now take the lead. It's in the hands of the Blue Alliance right now. They control their destiny and could try to strengthen their lead right now. Red Thunder Robotics cycles back through the neutral zone. K9.0 Robotics getting a few more game pieces through the hub, giving them a nice lead, 234 to 176 and counting. Red quick to try and catch up to the Red Alliance. That one team is bulldozing so much fuel to their side of the field. That one team is just very efficient at stockpiling the game pieces, giving their alliance the opportunity right now to take back the lead in that shift. 20-point lead for the Red Alliance right now, but K9.0 Robotics is trying to fix that, along with Red Thunder Robotics, and hanging out and shooting inside of the hub, taking back the lead right now in the last shift before the end game for the Blue Alliance. 8280 gets one more cycle, and so does Red Thunder Robotics before the end game, which is going on right now. Engineers trying to take back the lead as the only red member on their side of the field. That one team joins them in trying to cycle some game pieces. Singularity, Robo-Stangs now will begin unloading in the hub. They're coming back. Blue Alliance is going to step up right now to try and maintain the lead. Let's see if they can do so. For 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins finals match 1. 366 to 351. Close match. That means the Blue Alliance just needs one more to be the Hemlock Semiconductor Field champion for Fimstein.
All right, Hemlock, how was that Finals 1 match? That was pretty exciting. Let's welcome back our judges for our third round of awards. Let's welcome back our judges for our third round of awards. There we go. Our first award for this round is the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by Invent. It celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. This team used their innovative features to scan the grid to score a swarm of fuel. They sting on the move to take control of the game. With laser focus, they control their autons based on the fuel in the hopper to find the singular winning solution. Congratulations, Team 5066 Singularity. Let's hear it for 5066. Next up is our Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse. This celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. This team engineered a lift above the rest. Like Carl, their process took flight with precision, proving excellence is all about upgrading your engineering game. When it comes to smart design, this team never just floats, they soar. Congratulations, Team 2960 Automation Nation. Let's hear it for 2960. Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. This celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line, that is, people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. This team doesn't just compete on the field, they hunt down solutions. Whether they're creating a curriculum for future team members or building assistive devices with recycled materials for students in need, this team is making waves. Their proven practices definitely ripple through their team and community to guarantee sustained success. Congratulations, 4956, the Robo Sharks. One more round of applause for 4956. All right, we've got one more award here. This is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, and they've named this the Documentation Award. This team has sunk their claws into team documentation and meticulous record keeping. They've hosted events in lesser populated areas to keep competitions accessible to local teams. Their social media presence reaches students and teams from all over the world and even has sponsors knocking at their door. These students' passion truly has the judges enraptured. Congratulations, 1711, the Raptors. Big hand for 1711 and all of our award winners in this segment. And here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field, we'll see you back for Finals 2. All right, Hemlock, who's ready for Finals 2? Let's do it. First up, on the red side of the field, we got Alliance number 5 starting us off. It's 49-67.
That one team.
In the center, it's 548.
It's the Robotics.
And your Alliance number 5 captains, it's 50-66.
Singularity.
Making our way over on the Hemlock Semiconductor field, we've got Alliance number 2 starting off with your captains. It's 71-66.
Red Thunder Robotics.
Their partners 82-80.
From Detroit, it's K9.0 Robotics.
Rounding out that number 2 Alliance, it's 23-37.
The Engine Nerds.
All right, Chuck. You were right. I'll give it to you. You were right in the first match. Blue Alliance took it. Who thinks Red Alliance is coming back and taking match 2?
And who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to take it?
Nah. Red Alliance?
Make some noise for the Blue Alliance.
All right, let's see if we can get a winner here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Finals match 2 underway here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. No major collisions for this match. And we get all 4 robots that made a sweep into the neutral zone back to their zone and trying to unload into the hub. Blue Alliance gets one more sweep and is quick to get back to their zone, putting them on top in the autonomous period. High scoring autonomous period for both alliances, 145 to 107. Red gonna get the first ship, but Red Thunder Robotics on the Blue Alliance is not done, and neither was their partners K9.0 Robotics. Now we've got the first shift underway as Robostangs have begun the first cycle for their team. That one team is going to hang out in the red zone while Singularity goes back to the neutral zone. But they've got some defense from 7166 trying to stop them from getting to their side of the field. Red Alliance is running dry on some game pieces, but Blue Alliance has a plenty amount of game pieces on their side. Cycling it through, strengthening their lead, 256 to 201. Engine Nerds and Red Thunder Robotics continue to show their dominance in picking up the fuel and cycling it through. Robostangs not out of it either, showing us that they can also cycle it through quickly, getting off the ground and into the hub, closing on the Blue Alliance. Robo Stings and Singularity working in unison to try and get the lead back for the Red Alliance. They're going to need one more cycle to do so. Robo Stings, Singularity do just that and get one more cycle, but it wasn't enough as the Blue Alliance is going to hold steady and maintain that lead. It's going to be a bigger job for the Red Alliance. The more that the Blue Alliance keeps this up in pushing forward and maintaining that lead. Robo Stings and Singularity prepping right now, cleaning up the middle of the field and going and throw those pieces over to the red side. We go into the end game with the Blue Alliance having a 100-point lead. Red Alliance is quick to pick up the fuel and try and cycle it through the hub. We've got one red robot playing defense and one blue robot playing defense as well. Robo Stings trying to pick up the pace and cycle through the hub. Blue Alliance holding steady, maintaining that lead, but Red Alliance is not quite done yet as Singularity and the Robo Stings pick up the pace. Let's see if they can take the lead in 3, 2, 1. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins 480 to 404. The Blue Alliance are the Hemlock Semiconductor Fields champions. They will be repping us in the Fimstein Finals after lunch. Let's also give a big round of applause to the Red Alliance, Team 548, the Robo Stings, 4967, that one team, and Team 5066, Singularity.
All right, Hemlock, who's ready to give out some hardware? Once we get this front aisleway cleared, we'll be ready to bring down our finalists and our winners. So if we could please clear the walkway in front of the bleachers, we can bring down our finalists and our winners. Just a reminder, folks, we're trying to clear the walkway in front of the bleachers so we can hand out some hardware here. So if we can clear the walkway in front of the stands, we'll bring down our finalists and our winners. All right, let's meet our event finalists. First up, it's our captain. It's 5066. Come on down and please receive your finalist medals. Next up, it's Team 548. Rounding out our event finalists, it's 4967. One more big hand for Alliance number 5, our finalists here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. But now let's get ready to hand out some hardware to our field winners, starting off with your team captains. It's 7166. Next up, let's hear for their partners, 8280. Rounding out that winning alliance, it's 2337. One more big round of applause for Alliance number 2, our winners here on the Hemlock Semiconductor field. All right, Hemlock, who had a good time this weekend? Who thinks we had the most fun on the best field this weekend? Definitely. All right, if you guys want to watch the finals, they're going to be over on DTE.
All right, everyone on the DTE field stands has to move out. Again, everyone on the DTE stands has to be out of the stands. Everyone in the DTE stands has to be out. There will be no sitting in these stands until after lunch. Just a reminder to everyone in the arena, please take all your things with you when you leave. We don't want to have a big lost and found or anything like that. And then be sure to take all of your stuff out of the cafeteria before you leave the premises as well. Thank you. Attention teams. I will need everyone to clear out of the DTE, these middle ones between DTE and consumers and the consumer stands. Again, I will need everyone to clear out of all of the stands on this side of the arena until 2:30 when you can come back in. Again, teams will be able to come back in at 2:30 p.m. However, on the DTE side, we will be assigning teams locations with their alliance to sit. So the DTE stands will be off limits to anyone that's not in the finals.